Alright, I think I have everything good. Let me just connect to the server and then I'll change the screen. Oh, I didn't. Okay, oops. Forgot to activate something. Come on. Okay, let me just try to reconnect. There we go. Please? Okay. Oh. Should be good now. Switch scenes. Hello? Is it not picking up? Oh. I have to do this. No? Okay, let's just whatever, let's delete that, make a new one. Oh, no, cancel. Game capture. Hello? Okay. You're not capturing. Let's, I guess, just go window capture, because you're being... What? No, delete. Fuck off. Window capture. There we go. There. My God, why was that so difficult for it? And then I need to transform. Fit the screen. If I fit the screen, it does... Oh, ew. No. Come on. Stop it. I want to stretch the screen. Transform. Right? That is awkward. What the hell? $1920 by 1080, yeah. Why is it not? Transform. Okay. I need to check a couple things. I need to ban that kick user because they can fuck off.
He's beginning to believe.
Why is it doubling? Huh?
He's beginning to believe.
Okay, now it didn't double. Let me check this. Chatbot, chat commands. Okay, yeah. If I go items. Okay, good. That's not working as expected.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, why does it always double at first? I don't get it. Well, yeah, I know it's on cooldown. Can you...
Stop it. Get some help.
That is too loud. Goddamn music is too loud as well. There. Okay, loyalty. Dream store. This. Let's put it down there. Save. Stop it, get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Dude, why are you still so goddamn loud?
Stop it. Get some help.
There we go. Then we have believe again.
He's beginning to believe.
It's just still a little loud. Let's put it on there. That should be fine. Oh, this one might be loud.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait!
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait!
Still a little loud. 7%.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait!
Good. Good. Now, chosen one. Could be a tiny bit louder. That should be fine there. Hell yeah, we got... I want to make sure speed is at the right sound. A little loud. We'll turn it down a little. I'm hearing a... Okay, I'm hearing a slime. And then we have Trash Man.
I'm the trash man!
That's fine.
I'm the trash man!
Tiny bit loud. That should be perfect, right?
I'm the trash man!
Okay, cool. Now we have the never give up does not work, right? Never give up. Oh no, it's true. I need to streaming tools, overlays, copy URL. Go over here. Go and add. What is it? Is it a media? No. It is a output source. No, actually cancel that. Which one is this? Oh, yes, goddamn, it's a browser source. Video. Videos and GIFs. Control audio via OBS. Thank you. Okay. We make this smaller. We stick it up here. we go. And if we do... No? Never give up. Actually, you need to go back over here. Steam store. Never give up. Edit. Item contents. Click asset. Videos. That. Save. Yeah, no, okay. That's good. It won't let me put the fucking video, please. Okay, why can't I put it? Ah. Okay, well, this will be to kind of do for another time. I'll just disable it, I guess. Disable the never give up for now. And then, hello. Wait, this isn't my account. Nice name. No, it hasn't updated, goddammit. But, okay. Everything should be there. Should be good, except never give up, which is now... which is disabled for now. Because I can't get it to work. Yep. There we go. Ah. Alright. Enough stalling. Time to put this away. I can stick that in here. Yonif, what's up? Time to go do some happy Ghast stuff. Ooh, that was a lag on my end. Server has been updated to 21.8, so time for happy Ghasts. Options, sound effects, player. Let's bring the music down a little more. So I need to check how many gas tiers I have, because it's gonna be a lot easier crafting them than going to find them. Going to load new chunks in would be a lot more annoying, so. While we're doing this, we can go this is a little too low. If I have any, they should be in the back over here. Yes, I have 28. Is that enough for? I mean, yeah, it's enough for one. Let's just one. Wait, I literally forgot if I did carry some on my other chest, my backup chest stuff. No. Okay, so these are all the gas tiers that I have left. Okay. So 2 will be enough. What was here? Shouldn't there be another elytra here? Or did I lose one? Or I might have gave one to somebody. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. We have 2. Now we need. What was it? Soul sand, right? I believe. Look at the little buddies. Oh, they're so cute. Leather. Where's my leather? Sometimes it's been so long since I actually accessed things that I forgot where my leather is. It's over here. My saddles are there. Do I not have a chest for leather? Did I forget that? Or am I absolutely blind? I should have a chest for leather. Is it this one here and I just accidentally knocked off the thing? No. I'm not blind, right? There is no leather on the chests? Let me check something quick. Yeah. Oh, it's over here. God damn it. Oh, I only have 6. Okay. I should have enough over there. Ah. Oh shit, I do. Okay. Oh, and I have a bunch here. Okay. Hey, buds. The music is loud. Again. Okay. Purple. That, and what, I needed glass, I think, as well? I don't know, I don't remember. Quick Minecraft wiki search. Ghast. No. Happy Ghast. Harness. Okay, so a piece of wool. Okay, and then glass. Okay. Oh, I need wool. Does it just work with white wool, or can you put a piece of... Oh no, you can make a purple wool right off the harness off the go. Okay. I do 1 purple and 1 lime green. Let me put the leather over here. Also, I believe leads now changed, right? In terms of cost? Yeah, now it's only string. Let's go. I can make a fuck ton. Where's my string again? It's over here. Oh my god, stop bobbing. Yes. Oh no, I didn't bring any string from the... Okay. Quick stop. Quick stop by the spider farm. Here we go. I don't have a crafting bench here, huh? I should just stick one. Nice. Now I can carry a stack of leads. So much nicer. Am I all good for this now? I think I am. Yep. Let's go bring back our stuff. Let's stick a bunch of leads in here. I'm gonna need 2. Put the glass back. I think we're good for now. Or I can just grab a couple of oak fence posts. That I have. The other bucket I can make. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're good to go. Speed. Ooh, I know where I can go do it. Here. I can stick them in the back here. Okay. Oops, not need to my hand. Okay. Whee. I can't do them. Okay. Oh, they're so cute. Alright, I have the leads. Keep the leads. Have the harnesses. I can... bucket's full, yeah. I can fill this up. Ooh, they make sounds. What can I do meanwhile? I'm trying to check back out the front here. Should be good. Okay. Let's read up a little bit on the Happy Ghasts. Let's do this here. Here. Home location. Happy Ghasts are bound to a home. This home is actually set as the location where it spawns. Equipped on it or removed it. Oh, okay. A lead is detached from it. It is dismounted. It is no longer tempted by a player with a snowball or harness. This can happen when a player is switching to a different item or leaving radius for gas being tempted. The gas stops following a mob. Gasling. Unharnessed Happy Ghasts roam within a 64 block radius of their home, while harnessed Happy Ghasts and Gaslings roam within a 32 block radius of their home. When out of full health, judgment 1 every 30 seconds. However, if they are between Y levels, corresponding cloud levels, or if it's raining or snowing, they regenerate at 1/4 tick or half a tick per second. Okay. Ghastly Gaslings are at 20 minutes from to grow into adult Happy Ghast. This process is better using snowballs. Yeah. Gastlings occasionally follow nearby players or specific mobs within a certain range of 16 blocks. They move towards a target. So, okay. Taken off using shears to retrieve the item. Okay. Up to 4 players can ride a Happy Ghast. The first player that mounts the Happy Ghast controls it. Carrying leashed entities. Using in the air using lead. This player can attach a boat with chests or specific. Excuse me, if they're on horse, donkeys, mules, zombie, skeleton horses. Oh, zombie horses. Wait, zombie horses are a thing? Oh, unused in survival. Oh, okay. Cannot spawn naturally. Zombie horses may create by someone cannot. Dude, I didn't know that. What the fuck? That's some Minecraft lore. Camels and sniffers. That's actually true. I haven't seen a camel yet. I haven't really explored since they added a bunch of this stuff. Because I cleared so many goddamn blocks that doing all that was difficult. I barely even went into, but it was on other servers, on the excavation stuff. But do not gain the 4 leash design, instead using any other leashable entity not listed above also gains. While player is sneaking and holding entity's leash by pressing his key secures the carried entity. Okay. Alright. I guess we can go mine a little bit while this is happening. We can have a timer actually. Timer should show up. Yeah, it does. Where do I want to put the timer? Guess I can put it up here. Or like over here. And then there we go. Nope. Let's come back in 10 minutes. guess if I do need more happy guests, I can also trade for them. Because looking at the website, I also saw that Piglin's trade with gold bars have a little over 2% chance trading that, and basically almost have infinite gold, so that would be one way to get them. Yikes. Oops.
I'm the trash man.
I take out the trash. Need to empty out. Okay. Timer's there. Let's go check back on the Ghasts. I guess I could have the music a little bit louder, honestly. Hey, buddy. You gonna grow up to be a big boy soon? Yeah? What about you? No? I guess we could give it another 10 minutes. I'll check in at 20 minutes. The music just keeps getting louder and louder. What the hell, man? Time to change my pickaxe. Ooh, creamer smoothie. 100% cream. Hey bud. That is spooky. Guess we'll finish this and then go check on the ghasts. All right. Ah, got that. I want to try something. If I go up here, then it gives me the time to go. Ah! I gotta get to the ladder quicker. I should honestly light it up around here. Don't want shit spawning right next to it. Alright. Hey! There they are. The little gremlins. Hey bud. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I need 2 dirt blocks to fill up those holes. And I should sleep. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh. It's so adorable. Oh my god, those sounds. The hell? Okay, we can reset the timer. Give him another 20 minutes. Yeah, let's go for like 18 or something like that. Or 15. I will give it 15. There we go. I have this. These grinding games. Were you watching when I was also playing Path of Exile? Yeah. I mean, it's the kind of thing where I play Path of Exile for normally about a month, maybe a month and a half, and then I move on to something else, and then I come back to Path of Exile when there's a new update. So that's a normal kind of it's a normal undulation of what you do and stuff. That's how it is. You get tired of it and you move on, play something else for a bit, and you come back to it. Nothing wrong with it. That's how the game is supposed to be played, really. Did you happen to see my world so far, or were you lurking, or you just happened to drop by right now? Since the last 2 days I've played Minecraft now. If you want, I posted a quick, well, as quick as I could make it, tour of my world yesterday on my YouTube channel. Gotcha. Yeah, this is a short video. Well, short. Yeah, I keep trying to say short, but it's not that short. But I start off at my spawn world, basically spawn home, where I have most of my stuff, like equipment and whatnot. On my YouTube, it's below the channel. There's a hyperlink to it on the YouTube button. So if you got any questions, I can show you later or answer them and stuff like that. Yep, I started this world in 2018 because I was looking yesterday at like how old this world actually was, and I started it in 1.13, towards the end of 1.13. So that was 2018. I started it in like summer-ish 2018, because I was looking at the updates and when they were put into the game, and yeah, I had a few months of playing before 1.14 was coming out. So yep, I kind of made sure to keep it and stuff. I played on other servers and started from scratch a few times with some other people and whatnot, but this has been mine, and I've always kept it back up. It doesn't go any in detail about any of the stuff I built, but it gives a brief overview and it shows everything a little bit, so you can skip around the video and stuff like that. The castle is the second half towards the end, so all the stuff you probably want to see is earlier in the video. Diamonds. Yeah. Installing Java just for Minecraft. Typical. it's been really nice to be able to just take your server and upgrade it over time. There's been some difficulties along the way in terms of, you know, every update that adds something new and has to be generated in new blocks. It's kind of getting a little bit more and more difficult to get. But with like stuff with like the Happy Ghast they just introduced, I'm so happy that you can just craft them as well. So I don't have to go try to load new chunks of the nether. Makes it so much better and easier. Oh, I'm full. Oh, this one's the wrong way. Well, you don't regenerate the current chunks or blocks that you already generated. You basically have to go further away or somewhere you haven't been before for basically the new chunks, the new generation to take effect. So that's what it basically is. You have to travel where you haven't traveled before. Yep, the entire world generates as you generate. It will only generate as much as you need. That's what's great about how the Minecraft world works and stuff like that. So example, if you go 2,000 blocks in a certain Imagine North, and an update comes out for a new item that needs new generation, you just need to go past those 2,000 blocks, and then those will be considered new chunk generations. So then they will be able to spawn the new content or stuff like that. And all the old previous generated areas will be like a relic in time of their current updates of when they were generated. So example, like all the nether I explored originally. Wait, when was the nether update actually? Minecraft nether, because I don't think the nether update was yeah, 2020. So all the new nether biomes and that kind of stuff weren't a thing when I originally made the server, so there's a bunch of nether chunks that are simply like just the plain old school ones that would never be able to have that kind of stuff. So, and I had to travel further away to generate those and find those, so I can find the new items and the new like nether trees and the piglins and that kind of stuff. Yep, everything generates real time. Not sure what you mean by that. You just have to go somewhere you haven't gone before. That's it. Because the game didn't even think of like making something when it wasn't there before. So it can lead to some weird chunk stuff, but it's not like it won't load anything. Well, it doesn't matter for the Nether or the Overworld. They work in the same fashion. So if you haven't gone there before, it didn't load anything, so that it doesn't have an identity. So once you actually load it in and you can visually see it, then the game will basically, it's just like a snapshot. It will take a shot of it, and then it'll keep, okay, this chunk is this, and that's it, and it'll write it into the memory of the world. And if you update the world, that those areas you've been before will still be exactly the same, but they can't have like they can't have the new content. Like they won't have the warden, that kind of stuff underneath or whatnot. Like what was interesting with this here is this original mine here. I originally got down here and built this for stone, for this, and all these deep slate blocks here, these were bedrock, because the update for the world height and world bottom were not in the game yet. So the example of things that will sometimes will change like this, but because it didn't generate anything below this, because it didn't have anything. So because of the update, it generated things below this, so then it had to generate all this again. But they also made it specifically that all the bedrock at, you know, at 5 to 0 was replaced by deep slate specifically. They had to make sure to do that. So it's kind of like item changes in Path of Exile. From update to update, you will have the legacy items that will stay with the same stats and everything like that, but if you use a divine umbra on them and they've been updated since then, they will become the new item. Yeah, I mean, it was already starting to get pretty advanced when I was starting to play it, that I remember. I started playing Minecraft in 2013, 14, something like that. Wait, 2013? Yeah, no, maybe a little earlier, 2011. I played it when the game basically released. That's when I learned about it. 2010. 2010, 2011. Yeah, 2011. It wasn't in 2010, but yeah, 2011. Even then, I wasn't... I kind of was a kid. I was in my teens. But yeah. Yeah. I've actually never built one of those. I was never really into the PvP scene or stuff like that or whatnot. And I just never had the opportunity, or never really thought of doing something like that. Wait, I didn't show the bell room in my video, right? My bell room. My golden bell room. I guess I could make a random extra video for that, just for that. you know there is a Path of Exile mod for Minecraft. Actually, here I'll go show you. It is one of my and friend's grandest design. We built it and we figured out the redstone for it on our own. Ah, okay. Are they grown up? Oh, they're grown up. Nice. Cool. Yep. Ow. Okay, yeah. Streaming is rough, man, on streaming PoE while playing it. Come on, here we go. Spider-Man stuff? What? We gotta do this while I'm doing it. I'm traveling super fast. This, or are you talking about this on top? This is on top of the nether roof. This is in the nether. Oh, the things these are fireworks. Fireworks with elytra to fly, basically. You make fireworks with paper and gunpowder. I don't know if you played enough Minecraft to know what an elytra is. These here that you find in the end realm, in the end cities. It's quite a lot to Minecraft now, so. It's not good. Yeah, you can only find these. You can't craft them. You have to scour an area where you go kill the Ender Dragon. You go through a little portal there, and it spawns you on the like way far out. And then there's some generations and some things there that you could find, like shulker stuff. You can make shulker boxes, which are these, which you can put stuff in and you can carry them, and they hold the things into them. So then you can take your ender chest and fill them up with it, and so you can have a ton of stuff you can carry on at the same time. Because you can put a box within a box. Take this, take my ender chest, take it out, put it here. I can do like, oh, I want this box. I take out this box, have my stuff in here. Take whatever you need, you put it back in here. Make sure you have silk touch on your pick to pick up the ender chest. Stick it back in there, and like, I'm carrying all of that shit in basically one box. Yep. Portable chests. Alright. So, this is my bell room. It is golden. Ta-da! All the village bells I've collected over the years. And these are pressure plates. And wait, let me do this. Which block are they considered? Are they considered ambient? I don't know what they're considered. Player? Are they just normal and mixed one with everything? Yeah, nothing does change, that's the thing. Note blocks? Nothing changing. Okay. Well, whatever. We can do this. That is my bell room. Very well hidden. Need to quickly ban somebody on kick. There we go, back. It's just I'm making bell noises. That's all. That's all it was. It's not supposed to be in tune or nothing like that, but it's just noise. Lots of bells all the time. Foot activated. This is an actual Minecraft server. It's not single player, because I played with my friends and that kind of stuff. So I started this. It's being hosted. All right. All right. Happy Ghast time. Woo. Hey, buddy. You're the green. And you're the purple. Yay. Okay, so shift is there. How do I... So it's just by looking? Okay. So if I go far enough up, far enough down, the lead breaks, right? It's not on water, it's on ice blocks. when you go in multiplayer, go and add server. You can name the name whatever you want, and underneath that, just write this here, localhost, and it'll literally just grab it for you, and you'll be able to connect with that. That's how you'll be able to connect to your own server. Hey, buddy. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That, or you could have just grabbed your own IP and it would have worked. So, either or. Hey, buddy. Alright. Yay, I can fly with it. Okay. Ah. I guess it's something I should do is get snowballs, right? Because then the snowballs, they love snowballs, so they get attracted to them. I can stick the leads there. So I guess now I can start doing things with dirt. Yeah. It just grabs it from your own system. Okay, there's a bunch of deep slate stuff. I had extra. I shouldn't put that there. Extra chests in here, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, these can be for deep slate stuff. Deep slate, deep slate, deep slate, deep slate, deep slate. I mean, depends what kind of friends you have. My friend sometimes is like, hell yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Because as it comes in like waves. So. Okay, these are that's the trash one. Okay. That's full. This one. Luckily, my friends aren't like that. luckily, the people I tend to play with don't devolve into anarchy within a few minutes. Okay. Oh, what did I pick? Actually, I should. These should be the boxes I use. For dirt. Would you like some dirt? I tend to just disable it because it makes sometimes doing stuff kind of scary. Because if I accidentally hit my friend with this, it hurts a lot. So, yeah. Geez, let me pick up these two. There we go. A little bit of dirt. These need to go back there. Now. Hey buddy, can you come down? Can you come down for me, please? Can I? No, I can't. Okay, but I can. But I can place shulkers on walls and stuff. Okay, I can take off the timer. I can exit the timer. Oh. Come on. There we go. There. What do you mean doesn't recognize you? Oh. This shit is dangerous. If you didn't disable the GUI, you can just write /OP and space, then your name, and it should put you as admin if you want to do that kind of stuff. if that's what you're talking about. If you do this, oh, /OP space your character name in the console, in the GUI console, the white thing there that pops up when you start the server. That'll set you as admin privileges, if that's what you meant. Does not recognize as in you can't load into the server, or is that what you're talking about? Can't connect to the server. Does it literally say disconnect host? There's no error message or nothing like that? It's not like a wrong version or whatever shit? Failed to verify username. Okay, so you ran the jar once, right? And then you went into the EULA and set it to true. And then you run the server again, and then it'll generate the world. And that's when you'll be able to connect. Okay. And then the world generated. I keep thinking that's the... I mean, if you want, you should be able to just connect then. There's no like default whitelist or anything like that either. Did you make sure to accept the Java handshake thing through the firewall when you first started it? Because their firewall might be blocking it if you didn't allow it, or you just kind of forgot about it and skipped over it. Okay. You're just running standard Windows Defender, right? You're not running another third-party antivirus that might be blocking some firewall stuff. That's weird. I mean, I'd probably try just disabling my firewall and then just try connecting and see if that changes it, and then you might have to just go put an exception in or something. I don't know. Because you shouldn't even need the for the port if you're connecting it to yourself. It's only for other people. Oh, yeah. That will happen. It's very good at detecting any kind of pirated or cracked versions and stuff. Because also as well, there was a recent update, 1.21.8. So I don't know if it's still able to. Actually, I never really used the cracked one, so I'm not sure how they actually work specifically for when they when the initial actual game gets updated. Not sure how quick those guys are able to bypass the authentication. It's like, well, there's your problem. Oh, this is so much nicer. Being able to just place the blocks like this and not have to... I used to have basically this block called scaffolding. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it doesn't have to, so it's not trying to authenticate itself and stuff like that. It's not trying to do any kind of handshakes. I remember the last time I saw you building dirt under your feet. That might have been just to make the little platform. No, well, I can glide, so that's not really much of an issue anymore. Unfortunately, that's what's fun. It's great now. And with the fireworks, I can actually basically fly, so it's not that scary anymore. Yep, fireworks basically give you propulsion. So it's basically if you were lighting a firework in your hand, kind of in a thing, and like being in the air, and you would light it, and then you would basically get the you get the thrust from the firework itself, and it propulses you in the direction you're holding it, which is basically where you're looking. You just have to be careful because the elytra does have durability, and basically how it works is every second you spend flying takes away 1 durability. But I do have Unbreaking 3 on it, so basically it triples the amount of durability because it has only a 33% chance of removing a durability on use. So basically, on average, you'll remove 1 durability every 3 seconds. And while flying, gliding, or whatever. Ooh, I forgot to do a stats check on the dirt blocks. Okay, so I'm at 60,000 dirt blocks used at the moment. I'd probably do it 60,800. I'd probably be close to that. A little more probably, but whatever. It's just fun. Number go up while I'm building what I wanted to while I want to build. You know, number go up, brain happy, basically. Oh, you'll adjust that after. You know, one of the whole reasons I play ARPGs. Nice. Now it's time to coerce your friends into playing a game that they may or may not want to play. Bait and switch. Yeah. Freak level. Oh. Oh, hey, buddy. Actually, that's one thing I actually need to do. I need to light all those edges up. Let's bring this guy back in here. For safety, because these ghasts aren't that strong. So they can die. Actually, I guess if I do keep my tethers on me, or actually I should grab these ones. Yeah, so 64. Like that. How is my cold and light situation? Oh god, I have a bunch of these. I guess I could use these. Just place them on the ground. Fuck it. They're basically torches, right? I don't need that many, actually. This will be good enough. Oh, I should actually also fill up my fireworks. Okay, let's start over on this side. Oh god damn it. I buffed that. I think Minecraft is still at its original price of like 30 USD-ish. I don't think they raised the price of the game. They just intentionally kept it there because it sold so many copies. It is the most sold game in history, so At like, what is the stat at now? So yeah, 315 million, 350. Where like the next best is like Grand Theft Auto 5 at 215 million, and then Wii Sports. Yeah, it was something like that. I remember getting it for like 25 Canadian or something when it was like the 1.0 came out. And then when the actual full release came out, it went up a little bit. That's all lit up. Now what I can do is I can place these in here. What if I do this? Okay, I can just jump off and do that. There we go, that's nice. Okay. They don't have a button to go directly down, right? They only have straight up. Nice. Now the edges are not dangerous for the Ghast, because sometimes there's skeletons on there, and I wouldn't want them to get shot by one with like a Power 5 bow or something. That'd be scary. You are correct, as long as it's lit up. Before, if you press F3 and you look on the left side of the screen, you see client light towards in the middle block here underneath the XYZ. You have 15 here, Sky 15 block 2. As long as that block height is above 0, like there's the 15 and then Sky 15, and then there's 2 for the block. As long as the block is above 0, you cannot spawn anything on it. It used to be like 7 or 6 or something like that, but they changed it. So just with the F3 screen. Gotta make sure it's block light, not sky. But yeah. Block number represents how much light is hitting your current whereabouts or the block you are looking at. So see, this one has a 1. If I go up here, it has 8 light on it. If I go close to the source of light, it goes to 10, 11. This one has 9, 8, 8, 9, 9. It's the block you're specifically looking at. And sky is basically saying, is your overhead covered? Like, do you literally have a block above your head covering yourself? Because see, this is like, it's basically what light you are at currently, the sky. So the more I go into darkness here, the more I'll get dark. So now here it's 0. So, exactly, yeah. They also have some different stuff, like there's certain blocks mobs can't spawn on, like glass blocks, trapdoors, stairs, stuff like that. They have a bunch of different conditions and stuff like that. They can't spawn on the water, stuff like that, but that's mostly what it is. They can't spawn on blocks that have a button on it, stuff like that. There's a bunch of different kinds of conditions and rules it needs. Like spiders can spawn in is it 1.5 blocks high areas ish, but they need a 3x3 to spawn, where most mobs only need a 1 square, 1 block, stuff like that. Endermen need 3 blocks high, stuff like that. You can so that there's ways to limit which mob spawns where, so you can make specific like creeper farms and stuff like that. So that you can guarantee only creepers or only certain mobs spawn in certain areas. Yep. And like so how they do creeper farms is basically they put carpet on the ground, and that tiny 1 block, like a like 0.1 block difference, and they stagger it so that there are no 3x3s available for spiders to spawn. Because then it's not a height requirement, it's a dimension, it's a length and width requirement. And then you put trapdoors everywhere else to make it so that zombies can't spawn, because zombies need exactly 2 blocks high to spawn. And baby zombies won't spawn if a zombie cannot spawn either. Simply that. So then that makes it so, and the structure is already 2 blocks high, so that means that Endermen can't spawn there either. So that means that only creepers can spawn in that area. So then it'll only spawn creepers. That's how I learned when I made my my own creeper farm. When I needed to get a bunch of creepers to farm gunpowder for my fireworks. This world, everything is vanilla. There's no add-ons, there's no mods, there's no plugins. The only plugins I might end up using are stuff like help with meshing and that kind of stuff, where it helps load stuff faster, and like the default I forget which one it was, that you could be able to just press C and you can zoom in and into something. It's basically the only things I would use. But yeah, nothing. Not for this server at least. This is bare bones specifically. Yep, no cheats. I have about 13, close to 1,400 hours in the game now, in this server specifically, in this game. Yep. Don't forget, that's over 7 years. So 7 times 365, that's 2,555 days. So over that, you divide it by what, 1350? Yeah. It's a lot of hours. There's a bunch of those hours that are AFK though. For me sitting near one of the farms for like gunpowder or stuff like that, just for it to run. I would do stuff like I'd leave it run overnight, and then even during the day while I was going to work and stuff like that. So that's not the server on time also, that's just me being logged in. So that's what I would do a lot. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's easily like over 200 to 300 hours of just AFK time. For resources to build up. Because I used to host a server myself, but a couple of years ago, my middle end of COVID, my friend started hosting his own server at home for like movies and stuff, and he asked if I wanted to have this server hosted on there so it could just be open all the time for whenever, and have less load on my system. So of course I said yes, and it's been hosted on it ever since. So very cool friend. His deal was there's like only me and his family on, and one other friend. So his family's on it because it's his family. I'm allowed to his server because I have a vast knowledge, or I wouldn't say that vast, but I enjoy movies and I watch a lot of movies over the years, mostly because my dad really got me into like watching all kinds of movies and stuff. So I watched a ton over the years, and his family was never much into watching movies and stuff, so he basically he said you could join the server and just kind of like spew like which movies are good and that kind of stuff. So I'm basically that guy, and then there's his other friend, which pays for sports broadcasting for certain channels, and then we can watch those channels because of him and stuff like that. So, favorite genre. Well, I think that's a complicated question in itself. I think I enjoy a lot of, like, the movies I enjoy the most typically are generally sci-fi. But, like, for example, my favorite movie of all time is Rocky. So, if my favorite movie of all time is Rocky, and Rocky is technically it's basically a romance story, then it might be romance. But, like, I don't really watch any, like, other romance stuff. So, that's why it's complicated, I think. But I enjoy a ton of different kinds of movies. Except horror. I'm not really an enjoyer of horror and scary movies. I have watched stuff in the past, like The Ring and whatnot. But that was like with my family back in the day when it was new. But I will not really willingly watch horror movies. Like the kind of basically the scariest movies I've watched in recent times, or the scariest stuff I've watched in recent times, it's basically been like Stranger Things. But yeah, no, I don't watch any like specifically horror movies. I might eventually watch Hectic, I think it is. With, I think it's Hugh Grant as the main protagonist or antagonist. I'm not sure how the movie will evolve, but the thing with the doors and shit. But yeah. Yeah, scary movies kind of haunt me in my dreams if I watch them, so I tend to stay away from them. I follow a few sports. I used to follow, well, I also follow any sport right now, Trackmania a little bit. I used to follow League of Legends quite a lot for a while. Currently I follow hockey and F1 and strongman stuff. The sport. Oh yeah, I do also follow arm wrestling, actually. I just made me realize. A couple days ago I watched the East versus West, Kredicha versus Devon, which was an interesting fight. I haven't watched all of them yet though, all of the matches. I watch also the forget what it was. Was it the rematch of Hermes versus Levon? Which was it Hermes? I think it was Hermes, yeah. Was not as interesting as the first bout between them, but as you could expect from Levon being Levon. Yeah, Hermes Gasparini. I started kind of following arm wrestling 4 years ago, just before COVID, I think. Or I started watching, I noticed some Devin Larratt stuff on YouTube from Wall. Yeah, well, it's just oxygen. It's kind of a... Unfortunately, it's a kind of a normal thing when you're at that size and you're pushing that hard. Your body takes up so much oxygen that it's generally just a good idea to use that as much as you can. Helps you recover and stuff. But you also can get incredibly gasped because of it. I don't know if it was Levon just being Levon or from his recent... I think he was injured or sick or something at some point or whatever for a bit. Being that size, you put an incredible amount of stress on your body, so yeah. I mean, he was probably close to his strength, but he didn't have his stamina back to where it should have been, where it normally is. Or Hermes just kind of really pushed him in that aspect a little bit more than he anticipated. I don't know, but either way, Levon basically crushed. I'm honestly looking forward to what Brian Shaw will be able to do, because I've been following Strongman. I've watched a bunch of Schoolboy. Yeah, I haven't seen much of him recently, but yeah, I've watched Schoolboy since he basically came on the scene with his brother Alex. I'm interested to see what Brian Shaw will be able to do in the next few years. Yeah, it's not about winning against Levon. It's about actually seeing Levon being pushed to his limits, right? So, because honestly, I don't know if anybody's ever gonna be able to push Levon to his limits unless Levon keeps arm wrestling, you know, as long as like Devon. And by that point, he's been so big and so heavy for so long. I don't know if he'll be able to. So yeah, just give him the first Hermes Levon match. but like all rounds, basically. That one round that like really pushed Levon, that'd be awesome. Because I've been following Brian Shaw since like what, 2010, 2008, something like that, where I kind of really started watching World's Strongest Man, Strongman stuff. So I've seen him since he came onto the scene of strongman and stuff, so it's been pretty cool. Yeah, might create a goddamn black hole. The world is gonna end, and they're gonna create the second Big Bang. They're gonna create a parallel universe. It's gonna be a while though. We're really gonna see how much Brian has progressed since his first match against Eddie Hall, where Eddie did, in my mind, kind of have the advantage in terms of just skill, which Brian had a hard time with at the beginning. He has the strength, but kind of the coordination and ability was lacking. But he's made some major improvements since then. Yeah, I saw that video too. Brian is not a speed eater, and ribs are absolutely hell to eat in large quantities. Your jaw gets destroyed. I was 100% expecting that 150-pound woman to win, because I also I had a binge at some point of watching. I think his name is Matt Stoney. He's basically been like at the top of the world speed eating level. Like basically he's been top 2 with Joey Chestnut for like many years. And yeah, if you're good enough at speed eating, man, holy shit. Also, well, they also do very good with quantity, but yeah. I also seen her a few times in different stuff, so I knew she was an elite eater. That hot sauce shot at the end though, that looked brutal for Eddie and Brian. I've seen them do other hot sauce stuff before, and I know that, like, you know, they're not like slouches when it comes to hot sauce and whatnot. You know, they don't like easily like freak out with like heat. It's just that looked brutal. Yeah, Matt Stoney is wild. There's the video that popped up on my feed or something like that with like 100-meter hot dog something that just posted or something. But yeah, Macedonia's wild. Yeah, I mean, sure, fine if it would have been like, for me, like sriracha or something like that, but that hot sauce seemed wild. Yeah, and it was chunky. So generally when hot sauce is chunky like that, it has a lot of actual just physical pepper in it, which is often very brutal. Can be. So depending on the peppers were used for that sauce and in what quantities. Over the years, I've also watched a bunch of Skippingdale 62, which people don't really call him that anymore. Basically, his people actually call him, and have called him for many years, the LA Beast. He's done some of the most wild eating challenges I've ever seen. He does a lot of stuff of like the, 40-year-old Pepsis and that kind of stuff. But in one of his videos, he actually eats Skippingdale. Is it Skippingdale? Skippingdale 62, I think. No, Skippy 62 Able. So Skippy 62 Able, one word. He's actually eaten a cactus. Literally just, like a small cactus you would see at a store to plant. And he ate it. Like, I don't know, man. That's a little much. Yeah. Like, when I saw that thumbnail, I was like, wait, what? Eating a cactus? Huh? Because like before, he's done stuff where like he eats like Crayola wax crayons and that kind of stuff, where it's like, okay, sure, it's not going to be an issue for like, it's going to be a little weird for digesting for your body, but it's not like actually harmful because it's really just wax and a little bit of coloring with some paper wrapping. But like, yeah, or like whole eggs, like with the shell and stuff, but like, fine, that's more like a texture and like really awful crunchy feeling in your teeth. But yep, cactus is something special. he used to be a speed eater as well. He competed for a while. So. Oh no, I'm the northerly neighbor. I'm from Canada. You know, we call it the Great White North. We're close, but not quite, you know? We do have some separation between us. Luckily, especially recently. Recent events. Shit's been wild. Oui. Je suis né au Québec. J'ai été à l'école en français. Puis j'ai tout appris en français. Puis mais ma famille est bilingue, anglais-français. So yeah, but I mostly just try to keep the stream in French. My God, you mix me up. Try to keep the stream in English. It's more appealing in general. But yeah. French, Quebec, Quebecer, Quebecois. I could speak like Quebecois, like, you know, fucking super thick accent. Yeah, no issues. That's perfectly fine. Just I could go on, you know, full-on French, Quebec swearing rant. Tu comprends pas un mot du tout? I guess it is kind of Joshua tabarnak. All our Quebec French swears are like after church related stuff, like calice and tabarnak and hostie. Like that's all swears in Quebec, so it's really fucked, but it's so funny. It's all like mangled up versions and stuff like that of it. And it's funny because I'm guessing you're what, from France, Belgium. I think Switzerland has some French. A lot of French. I mean, there's a bunch of countries. Petty, yeah. Makes sense. God, we don't have those French pastries though. We do have fantastic bagels in Montreal though. World-class bagels, but we don't. The like croissants and all that kind of stuff aren't really much of a thing in Montreal, unfortunately. You can get some good ones, but I swear to you, there's no French cuisine. I mean, a lot of cuisine is just a little bit from this, a little bit from that culture, a little bit from that, and you kind of just mix everything together. But yeah, we do have a lot of great cuisine in overall though in Montreal. A lot of variety, a lot of very well done cuisine in terms of worldwide. We have a lot of fantastic Greek, a lot of good Asian. I think the only real cuisine that's kind of missing in Montreal in like really good quantity is like Mexican. Chinese kebab sushi. Ugh. Yee. I mean, traditional French cuisine is like, you know, butter on butter and like sauces and all that stuff. I used to watch a lot of Jacques Pepin when we were younger because we didn't have cable, and he was on CBS on one of the US channels near our place that was like free and stuff. So he was on there a lot. I mean, butter is good though. Very good. Like, you can't go wrong with a good beef bourguignon and stuff like that, so that's always fantastic to have. Even if it's not like a super well done one. I mean, you can also make some cubes and stuff like that pretty easily. Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's where a lot of that is from, right? It's from using what you have and using as well as you can. So it ends up, countryside food typically ends up being very, not very diverse, but very rich and very refined in that type of way. Yep. My grandma could not cook for shit. She was fine at cooking, but like, you know, basically like for her hamburgers were like, you know, meat pucks. But man, could she ever bake. Holy shit. Mia was her rhubarb pies or muffins. Those were incredible. I remember those. Will remember those for the rest of my days. Yeah. I mean, there's you know, in every major city there's fluff. There's the tourist stuff, you know, it's got to be fancy and whatnot, but then there's also like, you gotta find the little spots that really make it matter. Yeah. Yeah, so you don't grow up being chicken nugget kids, you know? Yeah, there's only a couple things I really actually can't really eat. Like I can tolerate most foods. Like some of the there's a few foods that I just kind of tolerate if I need to. Like anything bitter. Like pamplemousse and all that. Like fine, but like I won't intentionally eat it. But like liver, anything that's very, very like strong on the iron, or my body just physically rejects pea soup. I don't know why. I've tried it multiple times since I was a kid, even when I was adult and stuff like that, and I just can't. Oh my god, what the hell? The Twitch auto modded your message because it said I hate French. It's like I hate French people. Basically, it was almost trying to like insinuate that you were like hating a group of people. But it was just cheese. Yeah, I can understand that. Blue cheese is very, very strong. I think it's fine. I'll eat it if it's there and stuff like that, whatnot, but I prefer other cheese like Brie, Camembert, Gouda, like a really good strong cheddar, Parmesan, even like a mozzarella or stuff like that. Yeah, it's flagging you as a racist. Well, we know the hate is strong with the French sometimes, you know. Some parts of Quebec carry very much some of that strong French determination of like, you must speak French. So I can understand that sometimes. Mostly when you get more to the rural parts of Quebec. Do you have something that's like you think is which is the most underrated or something that's the most overrated in like either the French cuisine or something like that? Like just for you personally? Oh, yeah, that I can understand. A lot of those shops cater to tourists and that kind of stuff instead of like actual French people. I mean, that's the kind of thing where you kind of have to try to notice when you go to other countries also often, is if are the locals actually buying stuff at that store? Like actual locals, not just like French people. Guess it's kind of like that for a lot of stuff. There's probably like I've never been to Paris and stuff like that, but I'm guessing there's like an actual absolutely shit metric ton of boulangeries everywhere. From what I've seen, people making videos and stuff. So it might be difficult to, yeah, it might be difficult to determine which one is good, which one isn't, kind of a thing, because there's just so many that you're kind of overwhelmed. I mean, with the internet now, it helps quite a bit with like reviews and that kind of stuff, and like actual videos of people going there and stuff. But even then, there's all kinds of like I've seen a bunch of all kinds of like tacky stuff of like, you know, the biggest croissant in France and that kind of stuff there, where it's like just why, and there's no point except for like marketing. Yeah. I mean that's a thing, right? If you do eat that every day, you have to eat that as like just one of those as like an actual meal, because there's so many goddamn calories in those things. So I guess that's why there's the whole thing of like, you know, just European in general often is very much a thing of like most of their breakfast is often just like a pâtisserie of some sort, or like a light breakfast with like an espresso or something. Espresso. Oh, with a cigarette. I can't forget the cigarette. Is smoking still a very prominent part of France? Or like, I'd say Paris, because it's probably where it would have been the most prominent anyways, but because here in Canada, at least, over the past 15 years or so, it's really dropped in terms of how much you see people smoking, that kind of stuff. Yeah, okay. Because here in North America, since like they've introduced like no smoking inside, and it was like 5 meters from any business doors and stuff like that, so they had to do like designated smoking areas outside of businesses that they had to like set up with the city and whatnot to designate, because some of them were closer and stuff, but whatnot. Whoa. Yep. I mean, a pack of cigarettes here is now like 16, 17 Canadian, which comes out to, what, if we go to euro, that's like 10 euro, something like that. 11, in that kind of area. So similar, but still. I need to go up here. Yeah, I mean, there's still some major issues we're having though here in Canada. One of the major issues is, and still ongoing, is renting prices and stuff like that, or just housing in general, the lack of. There's also been a lot of issues with companies buying out homes and renting them as Airbnbs and that kind of stuff. That's been a major issue. Governments say right now they're trying to tackle, but it's kind of like well, until it happens, kind of it's hard to believe. Yep. Montreal is still probably, well, it's the only big city in Canada that is still affordable because Quebec has incredibly strong renting laws. But everywhere else in Canada is absolute shit show. Like people in Toronto renting out, like, I don't know how many it is in meters, but it's literally just a tiny bachelor's apartment, and it's like €3,000, 3,000 Canadian a month, which ends up being like 1,200 to 1,500 euros a month, and like crazy stuff. Where it's like you can't even have roommates because there's just no room. People are fucking like renting out closets and shit. Chambre de bonheur, okay. Maintenance room. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, Paris was one of the, from what I've seen over the years, was one of the first kind of big cities to like skyrocket in terms of renting price. And then here it became Toronto and Vancouver kind of started competing with that on the world scale. For a while, Vancouver was actually the most expensive place to rent in the world, I think, for a while. But then stuff happened. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Just enough room for somebody to stay in for a couple weeks at a time. Yep. Oh yeah, but there's also places that, I mean, it's technically illegal, but people have been trying to rent them out and stuff like that, and succeeding because of like people needing to go to like university or whatnot. But like actual closets, where it's literally your room is a bed, and like you're surrounded by the walls, and like the door is the closet door. So you live in a house with like 3 or 4 other people, but like there was originally like 2 rooms, but there's like closets that are like big enough to fit like some sort of like futon-ish thing size. So yeah. Yeah. That's what happens most of the time. We've also had some issues a little bit with over the past few years in terms of just necessarily just immigrants in general a little bit, kind of being, I find, just a little bit too lax on just the pure number of immigrants having, which, because we already had those issues in the first place, it kind of made everything a little bit, it multiplies on top of each other. It's always good to have some ability or some influx of people immigrating to your country in terms of economical benefits and all that kind of stuff. But you do have to be careful in terms of that fine line of if you start allowing too many, or like for a while, for a few years we had over 300,000 outside students, which for like universities and stuff like that, which really kind of can hurt the own residents trying to go to those schools, because they'll have applications from the outside, and typically if you have a lot of applications from the outside, you'll be denying applications internally, even though you technically have like reserved space for like external applications and that kind of stuff, but like sometimes they get fudged, or sometimes they kind of stepped on in terms of local residents and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it's kind of tough striking that balance and whatnot. And then for you guys, there was that there was the French president incident on a plane with his wife. that kind of blew up real quick around the world. That was wild. It's also a lot easier to deal with something in terms of living situation if you know you're only going to be there for 3 to 4 years, and then you'll be able to move on after that. I mean, yeah, everybody, apparently, even including his wife. Ouch. Including his wife. There was that whole incident where he was about to disembark a plane or whatever. I forget if he was arriving back in France or somewhere else. Yeah, and she slapped him. Like, the fuck, my guy? Hello, please? Can we not, like... Is like, can we not have, like, physical abuse in relationships in government, please? Like, hello? Or abuse in general, really? I don't know, maybe he's into that. Who knows? Shocker. Here we go. Yeah. I mean, yeah. We're directly on the receiving end of that thing with the whole 51st state bullshit, so. Also we've been very difficult to talk with in terms of trading, apparently. The press secretary of the States recently said we've been difficult. Yeah. Baby oil diddler. The diddly diddler. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult for us Canadians to get trust back in general. There is a ton of businesses near the Canada-US border that would have a lot of Canadian tourists every summer or even winter sometimes and stuff like that for certain things. Mostly summer stuff though. And they've seen a incredible downturn in Canadian tourism in that regards. It's like down over 50%, so people are just choosing not to go, rightfully so also. Damn, dude, getting called a bozo. Rip. Big bozo. I'm not a bozo.
I'm the trash man.
I'm the trash man. I'm just here placing a bajillion dirt blocks underneath my castle. Oh, god damn it. There's another fucking kick scammer. I got a ban. Okay, this is coming along though. Oh shit. I've never really watched much of the Buffy Vampire Slayer, but have fun, enjoy. Old ass show, man. Later. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of the shows were just fantastic in that time. Some of them just aged incredibly well. No worries. I don't mind people lurking. Lurking is good. I'm a lurker generally as well. I understand. It was awesome talking to you. Hope you drop by eventually again at some point. chatting or not, doesn't matter. Later. I'm gonna be placing just dirt blocks for a few more days now, probably. Honestly, unfortunately. Getting more dirt blocks, placing more dirt blocks. Music is loud. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so it's just early afternoon. It's 3 p.m. or 1500 hours. No worries. I don't mind teaching people new things. It's fun. Then we all get to enjoy the same thing together sometimes. Yeah, actually that's probably late for you. It's like 11 or whatever. Or 2300 hours. You too. Later. Good night. Dirt. Ah, my mouse, please. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh god. Ah. Oh, blocks take a long time to break on this. Okay, interesting. Hey. Damn, dude. I bet you'll be on for next. Oh yeah, your castle. Okay. But they won't be done for another. So I say 30 minutes. So then you'll be on for 30 minutes. 35. Yeah. Perfect. Block check, update time. Oh. Stats, items, times used. I used 2,000 more dirt blocks and oh fuck! I didn't look at the grass blocks. Damn, the last time. Okay, but I'm almost at 20k. If you want, we could hop on voice chat, but you would have to be on your best Discord mic etiquette. You know, if there's noise behind you, you only unmute when there's noise, or you use a push to talk. You know, that's if you want. Fair enough. If you're not expecting to be on for long either. Yeah, you went to the you're about 15,000 blocks ish, right? Away from. Yeah. Gotcha. You're like 15,000 blocks away from spawn, I think, ish. Something like that. 12, 15. So you're still quite a bit of ways in terms of okay, yeah, so you're basically 20,000 blocks away. You're just because you're diagonal. Yeah, I remember being there the last time as well, and I got lost a little bit in it. At one point, I think, I forget, was it one of the times I went to look at your castle. I broke a wall. And then I put a dirt block on the outside, put the wall back, and then left that way because it was easier. And then went back to the main entrance to go through the portal. I was like, screw it. It's one nice thing in not having to worry about world protections and stuff like that from other people. You can just, you know, make your own door if you need to. I mean, you had a pretty nice castle. The outside part was pretty neat, how you built it. The massive ass stairs. Did you forget that shulkers can hold things? Or was it just a random shulker you had over there laying about? Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, that's typically where you want to keep some as a safety. Because you'll never lose what's in your end chest. And you could put shulkers, fill up your end chest with shulkers so that you have so much more room in your end chest. More dirt. And then my last shulker on me. We'll do this. There we go. Down. Alright. Well, maybe that's when you kind of stopped playing, is when you died. I don't know. I forget. And that was just like an extra elytra that you had. It's been so long that I really just don't remember the last time you like actually logged on to play. Huh, interesting. You don't get hungry on the Happy Ghast. I do think I'm doing this wrong though. Oh, god damn it. I could. It would take so much time though. I don't want to have to light everything up. It's needed to be my god, the words. It was a little difficult to get used to placing blocks while riding the gas because it kind of pivots you a little weird, but it's gotten pretty easy to get comfortable with it. Yep, it is the new pet. Here, I have, I made 2. You can either find them in new chunks of the nether, dried gas near bone structures, or you can make them with 8 gas tiers and a soul sand block. You can ride them and stuff, you can move them, interesting. And you press shift on it, and they'll just stand exactly in place. So, you can go and you can build stuff and whatnot, you can do things, you can look at it from different angles if you need to. And I mean, you know, if once you jump off, then they'll start moving and stuff again. But, yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't want any more scaffolding. And then you can just do this. You can go down to the ground here, shift on it, put a tether on it, and then generally they won't roam, once they're tamed and they're big, they won't roam more than like 32 blocks, like radius. But yeah, it'll just be easier to keep them here because once they're this low on the ground, you can it's much easier to get on them when you have them like this. Ah, no, stop it. I need to unclick switch block. No, no. Just gotta wait for him to come back. There we go. You can have 4 people on this as well, 3 other people, including the person flying it. So you can carry 4 people up. They're basically like big zeppelins. They're slow, but they can carry a little bit more. You can also carry a boat, or a boat with a chest in it underneath with tethers and stuff like that. You can carry mobs underneath it if you tether the mob to it and just fly with it. So you can like carry cows if you need to, like a few hundred blocks, a lot easier and stuff like that, or over water and whatnot. Just neat. And now I just build with it. They are pretty weak though, so you gotta be careful for them not to get hit by like skeletons or whatnot. Or like a creeper, if it explodes near it, can kill it. So you have to be careful. They're not very strong. They don't attack either. They're 100% passive. Get that dirt. Yeah, I really should do that. Okay. I've been very, very happy with the server though. It's been incredibly smooth. There was one little random hiccup yesterday, but like, it was just weird where it didn't register my movement for a second. I just unlogged and logged back in, but yeah. That was the only time anything ever noticeable happened. Shit's been rock solid. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. That's why I kinda didn't want to do that. Fuck. Gotta go heal him now. Oh, I put them in here. God damn it. Okay, I can grab these from here also. Ah. Oops, I don't want a screenshot. Block is 3. Okay. Ooh, yeah, block is 1. Okay. I'm busy building, my guy. Oh no. I am in 100% build mode right now. So, what are your plans doing on the server? You wanted to check out your castle, and was there anything else? Oh shit, dude, nice. Okay, I guess I can do this. I will... Sir, I don't have a clue. Just for you, I'll go and get the fence post. And then I'll put a bed down and I'll be able to sleep as well. So... this. Oh yeah, it's true. They added the little there's a little star on your XP bar that shows where we are comparatively to one another. Yeah. So you can see where other people are on your server, so you don't lose them as easily. Yeah, no. Okay, I guess I'll sleep here. It's true. And then I'll place it. Boom, dead. Aw. Fucking chicken walking up to you in the middle of the night. Die. Dude, Ghast, can you come down here? There we go. Damn, it's slightly too small. Too narrow. What if I do it? Whatever, fuck it. I'll just place it there and I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it when I need it. Just fucking drumsticks of mail. Alright. My guy's going on that keto diet, you know. Carbs, no carbs, just protein and fats. Actually, I need to try this out. What is potage in English? Yeah, it is soup. Potage is soup. I mean, soup is more of it's kind of like a liquid form. It's like an all-encompassing. Hello? Ghast? Well, rest in peace, rest in peace the tethers. Ah! Stop trying to hurt me. Ouch, can you not? Thank you. some weird shading shit going on there. Alright, I am out of... I'm out of dirt blocks. I need to go get more from the chests. Alright. Later. You were watching the stream, right? Placing out those dirt blocks got you so intrigued. Get more of those lanterns wherever they are. Here. Actually, let me get a different color for the lanterns. I'll use the blue. Come on. Jesus. That was difficult. one. Dude, come back! Come back! No! There we go. he's back. Ooh, that is too dark, okay. Right? Yeah. Block light 0. Do you need sleep? Whoops. I'm good. Alright, Mr. Ghast. Not sure why you're asking if I were good, because like I don't know what you would have been able to do if I wasn't good, but like, yeah. Close the server, yeah. Burn it down, huh? Restore the backup. Go through water on your surfer. You know. Turn it off! Turn it off! You'll catch a grenade for you. Yeah. 2, 3. Whoa. We're getting close to the edge there, which is nice. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Dude, the music. It keeps getting fucking louder. Every song is louder than the next. Like, what the fuck? Please stop. I started off the day having the music at like 21%. Now it's down to 9. Can they like please equalize that shit or something? I don't know, man. Help. Help. I swear the old music is so much quieter than the new music. it's actually 2. Only 2 on this row. Alright. So if I bring this down. Yep. No. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 4. Wait, so in total there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 5. Yeah. And then it goes to a 2 and then a 3. Okay. Oh, no, the other way. A 2. And it goes to a 3. And then it goes to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Honestly, I could just fucking... Yeah, I'm just gonna square it off. Fuck it. We'll go one more, whatever. It doesn't matter if it's one over. We put light on it. So what, you mostly could just continuing your castle stuff? You're trying to figure out what was done and trying to kind of go from there, or you're building completely something new? Gotcha. I mean, that's what I was doing past 2 days, because I didn't want to continue doing the dirt stuff with the scaffolding while I was still there, because I know it was gonna get updated. So I was like, I gotta stall for 2 days at least. And I just got the idea yesterday that instead of using normal stone to like do like the rock pieces that like got dropped off or picked up from the castle's original location, it's gonna be a deep slate instead, so much darker, grimier stone. Danger stone, yeah. Closer to like a volcanic stone, you know? It's funny because the last time I seriously worked on this, like making like the structure and like the idea of it, Deep Slate wasn't even in the game yet, so come on. Oh, there we go. What do we say to those people?
I'm the trash man.
Hey, take out the trash. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Need to eat. I keep getting glitched into the wall because your head sticks out, so you can get you can just basically you're getting your head stuffed into the dirt with it, so you just take a little bit of damage here and there. Yes, but there we go. And that's good enough for now. This is gonna be a little bit of annoying having to zigzag this shit. So it's 3 out here. No, it's not so bad. It's just my fucking... Whoa, my eyes, man. I see things growing and shrinking randomly, like, fuck, that's wild. You see the block, because you're moving back, but it feels like It's like fucking with you. I am not okay now. I said it was wild, I didn't say it was bad. Okay, and then from what, here? Oh. To here. Let me... Ow. Now the other side. Alright, and now I need the other corner over there. Oh! Was that an old message? Don't think so. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get this dirt on. Oops. Are you okay? Fucking. Oof. Dude. Rep. Hope your bed was nearby. you're able to get your stuff back without any issues. You just like fell outside of your castle or something. Oh my god. Oof. You know you have to slow down, right? Before landing. I have that experience. yeah, okay. On fucking... Sure, right. And you're on like host ping, like fucking 10 millisecond ping. Alright. I'm gonna have to go for a little bit, but I think I'll be able to leave the stream on. Shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna go bring my Ghast back inside here. put him next to his other buddy. I'm gonna steal your gas. Hide your kids, hide your wives, hide your gas. Yo, Mr. Ghast. Let me just wait. One that has dirt in it. Alright, Mr. Ghast, come on. Time for the leash. Whoosh. He doesn't want it. Come on. There we go. Alright. Hey, buddies. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I'll be right back. And, be as back as soon as possible. Let's do that, and let's do something like this. Alright, be right back. Actually, I'm gonna, before I go, I'm gonna turn up the music a little. There we go. Alright, be right back. Well, that took longer than expected. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay. Oops, and then I need to... on this... 35. Hey, Hannah. How you doing, Hannah? Everything is going absolutely fantastic. It's going well. Okay. Make sure everything's back. Cool. Hey, Neef. Let's bring the music down. Alright. Castle's going good. You'll be able to see. I got my 2 happy gastlings here. Hey, buddy. Up. Break it. Thank you. Alright. So slow. Oh, absolutely. You can just slowly move around and stuff like this and just place blocks in the air, so... You can, So I did all the bottom here with the Ghast. So I could place all that, so then now I can fill all this in much easier. So you can just go around and go like this, basically, as much as you want. Or you can just stand on him and he's stationary the entire time. So you can look at stuff and whatnot, whatever. With him not moving whatsoever. So I did the entire outline on the bottom there. Oh, actually, wait. I need to do the front part. They're a little slow, but I mean, with how strong they are for terms of building, like they better be like bad in some aspects. So, all right. Right. So if I do this here. Okay. They are moving. So this is basically like a worst creative mode moving. You're just gonna have to get used to the movement and stuff. But nope. Oh my god. Let me light this up. Also, the ghasts are very, very squishy, so skeletons can easily kill them if you're not careful when they spawn and whatnot. So gotta be careful about that. Like that bastard right there. It would, but it'd also be really, really strong. Let me go here and do this. Ah! Yes. Ow. You can attach a boat underneath it and stuff like that, so you can stick a villager in a boat and just fly with the boat underneath it with the villager in it. Or you can just literally tie a lead up to them and stick it on as well. Yeah. Like that. To here. And it's 2, and then it's 2. And then it's all the way over here. Let me light this up. One, two. 1, 2. You like getting your head stuck in stuff though, which is funny. There we go. That's good enough for now, for that. Light this up. And now I can fill in the inside. Do-do-do. There we go. Cool. Alright, that bottom part is done. Now I can go put the gas back. There we go. I guess I don't need these anymore, but I can carry around these in case I need them.
Yeah, buddy! Wait!
Oh god damn it, I still have the... I still have the Be Right Back thing up on my screen. God damn it. What a good streamer I was. Okay. Do. Alright, that's the rest of the dirt I have. music off. Custom music. Oh, why is this so big? My music. Let's ah. dirt never ends. Put a little bit of dirt under your pillow for the dirt man. Oh, my hand. Okay. bots. I take out the trash.
I'm the trash man.
Here. Oh shit, almost just walked off. Let's make this go all the way to the next one here. Whoops. getting towards the end of our dirt here. We made some great progress today, though. Last inventory of dirt. Do you know what I'd like from you? To not solicitate. Wee! Or try to scam. Last stack. There we go. Let me stick one lap here just in case. Actually, let's stick it here. Three-way. Alright, so let me stick one here. What's left? This is what's left. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Let's go into Notepad. Hello? Notepad, thank you. Oh, 33 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. 47 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we do what, like, here we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So then we do 33 times 5. That gets an estimate. God, how long is this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, approximately 61. 61 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 61 times 18, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Or let's go 21, whatever. 21 times 5. And then we have the front area here. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 45 times 5. And we'll do a plus 50% of it for the extra sides. Alright, so this part equals 33 times 47 times 5. 8K blocks for that. Next. 33 times 33 times 5. That is 5,500 blocks. 5.5K. Next we have 61 times 21 times 5. That is 6,500 blocks. 6.5K. Next we have this for we have 13 times 45 times 5 equals that times 0.5. Sorry. 13 times 45 times 5, so that's 3,000 times 1.5. That is, let's go 4.5K. So then we have 8 plus 5.5 plus 6.5 plus 4.5. Ooh, we need another 20, basically 25,000 dirt blocks. $25,000 dirt blocks. All right. Interesting. how many dirt blocks? Whatever is our dirt block count at? Times used dirt blocks. We're at 75,000. Do you know what I noticed? You're banned. Kick chat. Wow, we're at over 100,000 dirt blocks. Oh. Yeah, damn. Guess there's I put the hallways there, but I didn't. I didn't put any doors, I guess. Oh, I didn't make the stairs go all the way up. Okay, yeah, but they are there, right? All right. Do. Alright, yep, that's it. Now, I think it's time for me to end the stream. It's been a good 7.5 hours. About probably 40 minutes of that I had to do some stuff, but that's okay. Yep, thanks for watching. Tomorrow we'll be getting an extra 26,000 dirt blocks. 25,000. To be able to finish the dirt. And hopefully we'll get close to getting all the rest of our dirt needed. And then we'll start placing it, and then we can start finicking with the underneath a little bit with the deep slate and trying to figure out what we want to do with that. Alright. So, thank you for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow around 3 p.m. Eastern or noon Pacific-ish. Alright, thank you. Later. Bye-bye.